All right. Hi, hello. Load, which means shrink. Here we go. Much better. All right. So we are going to start with the Valentione Stay event, I think, unless. Mm, hang on, who's on right now? I know some people have raid tonight, but yeah, because I mean the event's pretty short. We can probably get both them pretty quickly. But Zev, would you be interested in helping out with the dungeons tonight? Let let me let me. We're just doing the 2 dungeons, so it's not too much in terms of multi-person content, but for this year's Valentine's Day, we have roses, roses, and more roses. Please enjoy the festivities to the fullest, and preferably with your special someone. Astrid has need of an adventurer to resolve a quandary in love. Greetings, good madam. I am Astrid de Valentione, emissary of ardor and affection. My fellows and I have come to help folks convey the depths of their hearts to a special someone this Valentine's Day. Oh, if it isn't Shizune! 'Tis ever so lovely to see you again, and precisely when we have need of a capable adventurer. Imagine having a special someone. I mean, I have my cats. Does that count? Permit me to explain the situation. For this year's event, we are providing people with bouquets of roses to help them make their feelings known. Speaking of cat, yeah, what's Mona up to? But as it happens, the botanist who is kindly providing us with the flowers, a man named Larovic, appears to be having difficulties of his own in love. As emissaries, we should like nothing more than to, assist him. responding to messages. As emissaries, we should like nothing more than to assist him. But we're given to understand the situation is complicated. That being the case, might I trouble you to act in my stead? Yeah, sure. I mean, I think you'd want to handle the complicated ones personally, but okay. We are in your debt. Without further ado, please seek out Lorovic and lend an ear to his woes. He is like to be at the Great Loam Growery. Did I... Hang on. I, definitely did not... I definitely did not accidentally say 6.0 dungeons on Blue Sky and Tumblr instead of 5.0. Hang on. Let me... At least Tumblr lets me edit. Okay, in my defense, I might have dyscalculia, so... Anyway. Let's go help this guy. Which means going over to the Botanist Guild. Let's see here. Lorovic. Here we go. Oh, Siljini, my love. Where have you gotten to? May I help you? Ah, forgive me. I didn't notice you. Is there something you require? Information on how to help you, I guess. Miss Astrid sent you to assist me, you say? That's very kind of you both. You see, there is someone I desperately wish to find. Go on. Allow me to begin from the beginning. A few years ago, an Ishgardian botanist arrived here in Gridania. Siljini was her name, and in part due to our shared fondness of roses, we struck up a friendship. A friendship that blossomed into love. The months that followed were the most wonderful of my life, filled with unforgettable days. But then one day, she disappeared without a word, leaving behind only the seeds of a rare variety of rose. The flowers being given out this Valentione say are grown from those very seeds. It was my hope upon hope that the word of them would reach her, and then she might be compelled to return to me. And as if in answer to my prayers, who should I spot in the crowd just now but her? She wore the rose earring I gifted her, so there's no mistaking it. Alas, as I made my frantic way towards her, she vanished amidst the throng. Please help me look for her, I beg you. Oh, very well. I'm in your debt. Now, Siljani is an Elysian maiden with silver hair. You'll want to keep an eye out for someone of that description who has the earring I mentioned. If you could search near Miketo's amphitheater, I will do the same in the ebony stalls. I just realized I've spent the last, like, 11 years saying Fen-Yi fineries, and it's probably Fen-Yil. Whoops. Afterwards, let us meet before Fen-Yil fineries. May the spinner lead us to Siljani. Apparently Y is 150, so what if it was actually like then the 152nd? See here, a woman with an orchid earring. Let's talk to her for funsies. Oh, this isn't a rose on my earring, but orchids. Though in light of the festivities, a rose would certainly be more fitting. Alas, this woman is not Siljani. Siljani? I am not she, I'm afraid, but I do hope you find her. Also not Siljani. May I help you? I'm looking for someone named Siljani. That he should go to such lengths to find me. I love him still, I truly do, but I'm too ashamed to meet him. I just wish to see the roses that lovers are giving one another. Please tell Larovic that he should look for me no more. That he should forget me. Yeah, pretty sure the next flower he's gonna grow is the forget-me-not. I'm afraid to say I had no luck. Dare I hope you were able to learn something? What? Forget her? She cannot ask me to do such a thing. Thank you for the head pet, Sev. Pray excuse my interruption. I am Sir Tituan, a knight of the House Halienart. Do I have the pleasure of addressing the botanist Lurovic? The roses being distributed during the current festivities. May I ask where you acquired them? Those? Why, I grew them from the seeds given to me by my love, Siljani. So it is indeed the Dryan coin. The rose permitted to be grown by none save our house. To think that she would bring it to a foreign nation. You know Siljani? She tended House Helionart's rose gardens until a few years ago, when she vanished without a trace. Our house takes the rose for its symbol, and the Dryan coin is the foremost of all species. Siljani had care of them on account of her skills. But when Corthus froze over in the calamity's wake, every last plant withered away. It was believed that she fled out of shame. Yeah, how dare she not be able to grow roses in a climate that they're not suited for? What a failure of a botanist, am I right? When she entrusted me with the seeds, she made no mention of their importance. Why did she give them to me? This is all such a shock. Indeed, never did I imagine that the rose would end up not only surviving in a foreign land, but thriving. So the reason you seek Siljani is in order to bring her to account? Well, she has violated our laws. She has saved the Dragon Coin from extinction. As such, I doubt she would face much of a punishment, if any. Nevertheless, my duty is to ascertain the truth of the matter. In that case, will you not allow me to search with you? Though Siljani bade me not do so, I cannot bear to do nothing. Mayhap we can have her come to us instead, by devising a rumor that would draw her attention. Let us try it. As much as it chafes me to deceive her, I'll do what I must to see her again. Then the question is, what manner of rumor to employ? Have you any thoughts? Oh, me? Lurovic is in a duel with is to duel an Ishgardian knight. Because I picked the first one last time. And this character isn't as smart as my main, so... Well, we wouldn't actually fight, of course. I can't wield anything save botanist's tools. Okay. Neither could the Reapers. On the assumption that Siljani is aware of your limits, I dare say she would come out of worry for your safety. We needn't go so far as to cross swords. Yes, that may well work. As for the location, I believe the Great Loam Growery would be as suitable a place as any. Then it is settled. Let us split up and recruit some citizens to our cause. Unless we cause undue commotion, be sure to clarify 'tis but a ruse. Also, botanists use scythes, and that's literally the origin story of how Reapers came to be. Understood. We meet again at the growery. All the crafters and gatherers use the paladin, idle animations, actually. A gossipy citizen. What? A botanist will duel an Ishgardian knight at the Great Loam Growery? Don't tell me they're fighting over you. Nonsense. Oh, it's just a ruse to find a sweetheart. Well then, consider us part of it. When it comes to endeavors in love, we have to help one another. Nope, that's not what I wanted to click. There we go. Lurovic wishes to be reunited with his love, you say? It would be too tragic if they couldn't be together. You may count on us to spread this rumor far and wide. And... oh, I probably could have just walked, and it would have been fine. Whatever. So you want this rumor to reach the woman with the rose earring? Very well, we shall help. The rose brought my love and I together. This would be a fine chance to give back. I should be glad to tell our other customers as well in the spirit of the occasion. Should it happen to win me Larovic's favor and lead to a greater deal with the guild for the blossoms we use in our popular rose tea, well, who am I to argue? Oh, my Senta, always the opportunist. There you are. I was unable to recruit a good... oh, wow, I can read. I was able to recruit a good number of citizens to spread the word. I'm truly grateful for your help, Shizune. But I'm beginning to worry that Seljini won't come. She must, or else I would have suffered through all your lovesick rambling for naught. What? But I was merely expressing the wonders of true love. One day, someone doesn't exist in your life. The next, you cannot imagine life without them. Enough of that, enough! Sir Tituan, please wait! Larovic stands no chance against you. Do not hurt him, I beg you! This feud relates to you, does it not? Please, help me stop it. Actually, it relates to you. Oh, Seljini, at long last I found you. Hear me, my love. Sir Tituan means me no harm, I assure you. I am sorry for causing you alarm, but I couldn't bear the thought of never seeing you again. And so I spread a false rumor, with help from Shizune and Sir Tituan. I have heard all about the Dryan coin. You will not tell me why, or will you not tell me why you entrusted me with the seeds and left? Please believe me when I say it was for the sake of the Dryan coin. The rose wasn't made for the extreme cold that had overtaken Korthus. Believing the conditions to be ideal in the Black Shroud, I brought the seeds here, where I met you. But not only did I fail in my duty to my house, I violated its rules as well. I have no right to be happy. Ma'am, I know it's like very Ishgardian to blame people for things that aren't their fault, but come on. That is why I chose to entrust you with the seeds before disappearing. It was an unkind thing I did to you, and I'm truly sorry. When I heard that the roses would be handed out during Valentione's Day, I couldn't help but come and see for myself, though I knew that I couldn't stay. Oh, Seljini, to think that you carried such a burden. But whatever you may have done, you have every right to be happy. No. It is thanks to you that the Dryan coin now adorns the city, bringing happiness to all. You are a brilliant botanist, and the guild would surely welcome you as a member. Will you not do the honor of growing roses beside me, my love? It is true you violated the House of Rules, violated the rules of House Halienart. Yet you did so with noble intent, and your actions saved our most precious rose from extinction. In recognition of this, I will speak in your defense. And I will make a recommendation to our house that we officially entrust the growing of the Dragoncoin to the Botanists Guild. I am also, like, friends with a couple members of the house. The Lord of the House may or may not owe me for the life of his youngest son. Larovic. Unworthy though I may be, I would gladly grow roses beside you for all my days. On my maid, I'm also friends with his other son. Granted, where I am in the Machinist Guild, or in the Machinist Quest on this character means that's not really a flex. I do have many friends in many places. And in the case of Sir Amaric, maybe more than friends, ooh. All's well that ends well. Mayhap you would like to say a few words to the happy couple? Yeah, Mazel Tov! Now kiss! Go on, offer the happy couple a few words. Thank you for lending Larovic your aid. Shizune, Sir Tatuan, Siljini and I are reunited, and it is thanks to the two of you. You're welcome. I shall go and share the happy tidings with Miss Astrid. We shall. I can read. My task is done, so I shall return to Ishgard, with my own happy tidings that the Dragoncoin blooms once more. In due course, our house will send a representative to make arrangements regarding the care of the rose. Till next time, my young botanists, I bid you farewell. You will not come, will you not come with us to the amphitheater, Shizune? I'm certain Miss Astrid will wish to see you, too. Yeah, sure. Just, I need you guys to stop making lovey eyes at each other so I can actually move. There we go. Thank you. Oh, everybody else is here now. Look it! That I should behold this rose again. Yeah. I'll talk to them after I finish the quest. Also, fun fact, they aren't visible for me on this character because I'm only in Shadowbringers. But if you've done Endwalker, there's a certain couple hanging out here. It's very cute. He's all embarrassed and she's all like, fuck that. I will forever cherish the bouquet Larovic gave me, and I will never forget this day. Oh, to walk with Siljini at my side again. If this is a dream, then may I never wake up. We've had the story from Larovic and Siljini. How amazing that you could help them to find each other again. It inspires me to redouble my efforts. I shall continue striving to become an emissary who can resolve all manner of quandaries of the heart. Welcome back, Shizune. Larovic and Siljini have told me all. On behalf of the emissaries, I thank you for helping them to find one another again. You couldn't have sent a better adventurer to my aid. We're in your debt as well, Miss Astrid. I must say, 'twas truly felicitous that the Dragoncoin should reunite the people who grew them. They are a wonderful token of one's love, and should you have a special someone in your heart, Shizune, I urge you to present them with a bouquet as well. Yeah. Though not the Dragoncoin, I had previously seen the roses grown by House Helionarch. They regularly accompany missives sent by the house, and always adorn the entrance hall of the family manor. It might be said that the flower is their way of connecting with others. But also, hey, chat. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. Oh, is this a persistent emote? Okay. Meow. Oh, right, I was going to talk to all the people I can interact with here. So, this is... I think her name is Yellow Rose, actually. But she's the chick who hangs out in the Botanist Guild... Or not the... at the Weaver's Guild in Ul'dah. We'll talk to those two idiots last. She is the... She's, Lania, or however you pronounce her name. Oh, ow. Roswin? Who wants some stupid bouquet anyway? Clearly you do. But, like, clearly somebody is missing from here. If you two could just get your shit together and kiss already, that would be fantastic. I've been dealing with you two for, like, 11 years now. Stop teasing me, Square Enix. Please. I am but a novice in the garden, but 'tis plain Larovic is exceptional at his craft. Above all, however, he loves what he does. His roses are the most beautiful specimens, and utterly without flaw. He must care for them as though they were his children. I mean, technically they kinda are. That Hortifance. He went to the Botanist Guild and picked the flowers himself for his bouquet for me. Not that I'm impressed, mind you. I would have been perfectly happy with anything he might have offered, is what I wish to say. Uh-huh. Incredible when the tsundere becomes super lovey-dovey, but insists on staying in tsundere. Okay. And that's it in terms of NPCs that show up this season. Or this event. Like I said, if I was at Endwalker, or at least past Endwalker, or base Endwalker, there would be a certain couple right here. If you know, you know. If you hadn't noticed, be sure to head here while the event is going on so that you can see. Yeah, alright. I am going to head over to the Crystarium then so that we can unlock our first dungeon of the night. Also, I remember where that one is, but also... does that unlock at the cups, or... Yeah. I think the quest is at the cups. Okay, but in the meantime... I think it's this one. Okay, but what about memes about flowers, Ash? Is this it? Actually, this one's the really emotional one. We're gonna save that one for last. We're gonna head over to the cups. Yeah, because that unlocks the twinning. Oh, it's not here? Hang on. Is it at the Crystarium? Oh, it's in Yulmore. That actually makes sense. Okay, but where? Is it? Here it is. Quest is literally called Academia Anitor. Do you not have raid tonight, Seth? Oh, wait. It was right by an ether. I should have just... Okay. I'm stupid. Oh, Landdweller. You were one of the Ancient's messengers, yes? How fortunate I have found you. We need your help. Ever since the abyss was lit with the city's lanterns, a great beast the likes of which we have never seen has begun hunting near the cups. It thrashes and gnaws with its cavernous maw, leaving nothing but tattered flesh in its wake. The eldest of the Ath feared as an omen, a harbinger of our people's destruction. Oh, that's fair. Have we angered the ancients? We cannot know. We dare not enter their sacred abode without first receiving their blessings. That is why I came to this town of Landdwellers, to seek those who had helped us before. And here you are. Please, enter the ancient city once more. Speak with them and learn what we have done to earn their ire. A hostile creature of unknown origin threatens the lives of the Ondo people. Perhaps the clerk in Amarat's Bureau of the Administrator can shed some light on this mystery beast. Pretty sure what they're actually talking about is the big guy from the Fate that's in the Tempest. Oh yeah, I need to finish unlocking the rest of this map at some point. How may I help you? And this beast was like no other, you say? Judging by the description, it may very well be one of the new types of fauna being recreated by the researchers of the Academia Anitor. As such, this matter is out of my purview. I suggest you take your claims to the Bureau of the Architect, or better yet, speak with an Academia scholar directly. You will find the Academia Anitor in its public offices to the south of this building. If this mystery beast is one of their experiments, then they will surely have more information to offer you. Oh, is it on the other, hang on, I have to go around the building. Oh, the door's here. Okay, I see. Academia researcher? What's going on here? Take it. It may seem like a rather complicated pursuit at your age, but I assure you it is simply a matter of adhering to the tried and true methods of observation, supposition, and experimentation. With time and effort, I hope to become a creator to rival La Habrea, a master of every recognized creation magic, possessed of boundless imagination and willpower to realize impossibly complex concepts, and a renowned orator besides. I mean, we know about the orating. Hello. Welcome to the public offices of the Academia Anator. The hallowed halls of the Academia itself are restricted to accredited scholars. Ah, my apologies. If I am not mistaken, your residency was arranged directly by Emmett Silk himself. As such, you have been granted special dispensation to enter our prestigious institution. Might I ask what has prompted your visit with us today? Yeah, big monster, scary, hurting fish people. I see. Yes, that particular creation is under our supervision. If you would like to confirm the beast's containment yourself, then might I suggest a tour of the grounds? Our head researcher is in residence and may be available to answer questions about the experiment you described. Your zeal for knowledge is impressive for one so young. I do implore you, however, to be careful inside the academia. Mind what you touch and try not to distract the other researchers from their work. Finally, I must insist that you report to me on your return. It wouldn't do to lose track of our little visitor. This way, if you please. Alright, kidnapping Zev. Because they're literally right here. Sowie! Ash, if you want to help out with first tier of Eden, you might want to make sure that your character is on Ether for tomorrow. We're probably going to do it with 6 people. And then Saturday is going to be... did I say Saturday? Sunday is going to be all crafting stuff. I might even go ahead and do all of the, I mean, we'll see what kind of time we have. But I might do the foundation stuff on Sunday too, instead of waiting for whatever patch. I do kind of want to spread it out though. Because there is kind of a passage of time with those quests. Alright, we all set? Let me get this stuff set up. And there we go. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I'm on ferry. Oh yeah, yeah, have I been in here since the graphics update? I forgot there's like a bunch of plants in here. Ugh. Uh-oh, they're running. That's never a good sign. I do love how chill the music in this dungeon is. Oh, fun. Don't you love winter weather? I mean, hey, that's a win for you. That is completely fair. Shitty weather when you don't have to go out in it can be kind of cozy. Make sure you're stocked up on cocoa. Alright, time to fight Hythlodaeus' favorite animal. As everybody knows, he definitely loves sharks. He told me so in Endwalker. Yes, he does like love sharks in all their variants. Can I? No, I can't fall. Okay, that would have been very funny. Oop, don't want to be there. Oh, thank you, I get what each of these two completely confused, like, all the time. Emmy? Oh wait, I don't need earrings on this character, right? Oh yeah, there's lore stuff on the floor. Visitor's Guide. Did you know that the original Helmarut, a man lauded for countless advances in the field of phytobiology, was an avid landscape gardener? He was famed for botanical labyrinths and intricate design, the foliage of which he sought to protect from voracious pests with the inventive application of creation magics, a recreational project said to have led to the evolution of the world's first carnivorous plants. Students of his research later expanded upon those early techniques and successfully developed an extended family of ambulatory flora. If you too wish to set down roots in this fertile field of study, hearken to the words of Helmarut and submit your application to the Academia. Was there something I could have... Oh, there may have been something I could have read in the beginning of the dungeon. I'll backtrack after we clear. So these guys are the words of Halmerut's fault. Also, I think Halmerut's one of the ones we haven't met yet. Or was he the one who got eaten by Eureka? Me. Oh, goodness. All right, welcome back from ads, everybody. Reminder to everyone that if you want to get rid of ads, get emotes, get access to the sub-only channel in the Discord, be sure to subscribe. There's also a poll going on right now in the Discord to find out what you guys are going to make me do if I'm still at 100 subs by the end of the month. Options are me unlocking and leveling Blue Mage, me dipping my toes back into either Mabinogi or Vindictus, which are the MMOs I played before Queen, or us playing Phasmophobia. Like if people have other ideas of things that they want to make me do. Subnautica is not on the table, but that's because that is what I'm gonna play if we can get the money raised for my iPhone. poll is still a tie. Well, then I guess you guys need to recruit more people to vote in it. Whatever comes in second is what I'll do if we're at 200 subs by the end of the month. I was out of that. This boss is cheating. Oh, I dropped my dot switch. Mm, 18 hours left on the poll, too. Okay. Just had to double check that. I'll probably make another announcement reminding people to vote. Have I gotten any aiming stuff? I have not. Except for, like, the earrings that I don't need. Oh, look, more earrings. I mean, the bigger issue is, I've got my Azema earrings, so I don't really need anything else. I don't mind that they, like, made a little beginner pack that includes some Infina earrings for new players on the cash shop, but, like, it did kind of wreck the in-game economy in terms of, like, selling earrings. Between that and, like, people who pre-order expansions. pleased what they did to belts. At least, like, we were warned ahead of time. And, like, desynth is a thing. Ooh, hello, lore. The instances of spontaneous creation occurring in the lands across the ocean are now a confirmed phenomenon, seemingly unguided by a conscious will. These aberrations are said to manifest as malformed beasts of nightmarish aspect and unrestrained ferocity. High-ranking phantomologists have since been dispatched to afflicted areas, where they conducted the capture and transport of a single entity. This specimen, characterized by a disproportionately large maw, was dubbed Archaeotania, and investigations into this etheric composition are ongoing. A theory posited by the esteemed Lahab shape these fiendish beings assume is not random, but rather an amalgamation of the fears which lurk beneath our rational minds. As of this writing, researchers have begun pursuing methods by which potent guardians of deliberate design might be engendered to stand against this mounting threat. Okay, hi guys. One last piece of gear to fight over in Savage, and also, like, one last piece of gear that, like, nobody was gonna want when farming in certain pieces of content just for glamour, especially in alliance raids. Nobody wanted belts in alliance raids. Even when belts were in the game, people were begging Square Enix to take belts out of alliance raids, so Square Enix decided to just get rid of belts. Alright, I offer up my life's energies in the name of noble creation. Come forth, Quetzalcoatl. Tame the frenzy of which profanes these halls. Ah yes, this will end well. Guardian Force. Yeah, you sure are. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, I can take my potions off my hotbar now. I don't need them for this. Oh boy, what a great time for me to be lagging. Nope, mine. Thank you, I. Oh, I missed one. Here. Yeah. Oh, yep. Nope. Huh? Did it not go through? Oh. Oh, shit. I forgot that Okay, hang on. No, it's not the time. Let me finish the dungeon first, and then I'll fix. I forgot I called them the dungeons. Or I put the wrong patch on the stream title. Let me fix after. There we go. I keep forgetting that Shadowbringers was there. Thank you for catching that. Also, you know what else I didn't fix? Let me not be screaming over one when I came here. Since I'm up, I'm gonna grab some fruit snacks. 2 bags for now. Alright. Hydrate and stretch. Alright. Getting that stretch in. also, thanks for joining in. Good luck with raid. Hi, I'm back. Ah, our studious visitor returns. What did you think of our experiments? Were your questions answered in a satisfactory manner? The scholars had turned into monsters. What you witnessed would not have been transformation magics. It is more likely you observed the results of our research into advanced creation. Shape changing is a temporary effect at best. Creation, on the other hand, converts one's life energies into ether, which is then expanded to bring a well-constructed concept into solid reality. By combining the ether of many individuals, we can theoretically create entities of ever greater complexity and grandeur, the methodology of which is the focus of our current experiments. Was there aught else which piqued your curiosity? I shall endeavor to provide you with answers to the best of my ability. Yeah, the experiments had escaped. Escaped? I should think not. The Academia Anator boasts the most secure facilities and research protocols of any institution on the star. But they were scheduled to conduct research on those samples we captured from across the sea. Is it possible they were even more potent than we anticipated? Yet even if such were the case, one cannot dismiss the resourcefulness of our scholars, not to mention the presence of the esteemed La Habrea. Yes, I am certain they will soon have the situation well in hand. They did not have the situation well in hand. You needn't worry your young mind about such things. And do not be discouraged. 'Tis a pity your inquiries were disrupted at this time, but there will be other opportunities to visit. Was there, he's just saying the same thing. I never thought of La Habrea as an academic. Oh my, yes! There are few who can match his knowledge and expertise in the field of phantom creation. You passed through the words of La Habrea, did you not? I imagine you found the research material there to be of particular interest, considering the purpose of your visit. And that's it. But also, I forgot to read things, so I'm gonna hop back in there in Explorer mode. No? Nothing? Well, as long as your thirst for knowledge has been slaked, then we should consider your visitation time well spent. As for the creature you suspect has broken free, rest assured that our officials will be taking up the lead of your investigation. You are certain it was not within the Academia grounds? Positive. If by some miracle Arcatonia has gained its freedom, then what has become of the researchers tasked to contain it? Hmm? Oh, idle musings, nothing more. Was there not an acquaintance awaiting news of your progress? Best not keep them in the dark. It seems the Academia Editor has no further information for you regarding the mystery beast. Return to the dialects and make your report to the overwrought Ondo. Okay, but there's lore I forgot to read. So I'm gonna drop out of the party. Explorer mode. I think there was something here I missed. between the seats somewhere, right? Yes, there it is. Visitor's Guide. This Hall of Learning was established in honor of the first Metron, a scholar renowned for her exceptional contributions to our marine biosphere. It is here that many ichthyologists seek to follow in Metron's footsteps and engender sea creations characterized by traits both unique and beneficial. Diversity is the key to a robust star. The ocean is the soup of life, and we must endeavor to enhance its richness. Such were the words of Metron, and they guide. The soup of life. Incredible. Does this mean that the ocean is soup? Zav, we're gonna need your professional scientific opinion on this. Is the ocean soup? And then that's the guide I read earlier. So is it just the first one I missed? It may have been. I think it was. I'm just gonna finish running through this just in case. And then everything was on fire. Oh, poor guy. At least they can maybe get out of here okay? Yeah, that's the one I read. I forgot. This place is kind of like a museum, huh? Okay, and that leads to the boss room. Which I don't think has anything too cool in it. Well, it does have what appears to be a statue of Zodiark on it, so... Where in history is this dungeon, or does this dungeon take place? Or was Zodiark already kind of at least an idea of a concept before he got summoned? Did the ancients do like concept sketches before they actually used their creation magics to make something? Oh, nope. I mean, yeah, I probably should actually do that, but not yet. There we go. I did this the smart way this time. You have returned. What of the ancients? How do we soothe their rancor? You pray and hope. You mean the beast escaped? It was not released to torment us? A terrible creation indeed, if it can slip the bonds of the ancients. And yet, it is a relief to know that we did not slight the old ones, that it was not our deeds which summoned forth this fiend. I will swim back to the cups and consult my comrades. We must think on a strategy. Though huge in size, it's a swift, elusive. My kin would be glad to have your aid in seeking its tracks. Finless ones do best where there is no water, and the sea has yet to reclaim our home. Come to the ocean floor, land dweller. Come and hunt the beast. And that is the origin story of the fate that is in the Tempest. Basically. Alright, back to the Crystarium. It's over here. Oop, ran right past you. Bethana of the Crystarium Guard has a look of grim determination in her eyes. Excuse me. A word, if you would be so kind. We of the Crystarium Guard have a request to make of you. Our researchers are planning to enter the Crystal Tower to learn more of its history. However, there is a problem. Now, what I am about to reveal is strictly confidential. Were word to get out, panic would spread throughout the citizenry. Our scouts have reported that ferocious beasts and bizarre machines roam the hallways. Until we can eliminate these threats, none may enter. Strange ethereal readings have also been detected, and we suspect that the phenomena are linked. The Exarch has ordered us to seek your aid in making the tower safe for our researchers to go about their work. He mentioned that you are better... Excuse me, hang on. He mentioned that you are better equipped than most to face the dangers that lurk in the tower, though he elected not to go into detail. Is this true? I've got some experience in there. Then your prior experience may prove beneficial. Come, let us proceed to the entrance. Shortcut? Really, I'm just too lazy to walk. I take it your preparations are complete? Listen carefully. You are to lead a party of elite troops into the tower and respond to any hostility with lethal force. Once the way is clear, the researchers can begin their expedition. Our main objective is to identify the source of the ethereal disturbance. The tower cannot be considered safe until we do. Should we encounter any opposition beyond your capabilities, you are to withdraw immediately. I wish you the best of luck. Alrighty. Oh, let me get out of Explorer mode. There. Zev, am I re-inviting you for the twinning? Let me see who's on. I'll give it a minute and then start up a party finder if nothing else. What is... Hang on. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that they didn't just unlock on their own. So what happens if I talk to them in the different zones then? Like if I go up to... I think there's a Skywatcher here. Or is Skywatcher over here? Oh, Skywatcher is over here. Whoops. I have to do a quest to unlock them? What? A wise woman once said, "She who does not pay heed to the skies will most surely get wet." Sound advice if you ask me. Would you like to hear what the skies tell us this fine day? Okay, but like, the Skywatcher works. What do you mean I have to do a quest to unlock them? What? But I could do that. What? How long have you been standing there in silence? Don't you know it's rude to... Wait, aren't you that mortal bonded to Fairul? Well now, this is a pleasant surprise? I have a proposal I was meaning to put to you as it happens. Interested? Sure. So these Skywatchers you see all over, they're good at what they do, but even they can't tell you if it's raining or whatever back on the source, no? Oh, that's what it's unlocking. Okay. But with my help, they could. I could cross the rift, see what the weather's like for myself, come back and share my knowledge with these mortals by whispering it to them in their dreams. I could do the same for the Skywatchers on the other side, too. Everyone would have all the answers, and they wouldn't even know how they'd got them. Wahaha! Wouldn't that be grand? I mean, it might be better if they know why they know the things they know. Your silence is all the approval I need. I don't recall being silent. Off I go! Due to Lorveo meddling with the dreams of the Skywatchers in the source and the first, Skywatchers may now provide forecasts for every region, regardless of their location. Alright, fair enough. I'm gonna start a party finder. There we go. Okay, in the meantime, it's not like I don't have other content I can do while we wait. Pixies. Larks is joining us. Awesome. Alrighty. Let me make sure I have the right thing selected. And the twinning. Let's go. Hello, meme song. Need to make sure I have my volume up enough. I love that, like, people made little dance memes to this music, and then during, oh yeah, there we go. During, FanFest, when it was, like, a digital FanFest, or no, I think they also played it at the last FanFest too. But they had like members of the dev team do the meme dances. Gotta love the relationship between the devs and the community in this game. Nope, that's not what I wanted to hit. Oh, it's dead. Okay, that explains why I couldn't. Gotta keep an eye out for lore. It's fine. We got this. Keep trying to hit the button a second time after using Apex Arrow, but I don't have the follow-up skill yet. And I won't for a while. We want to stay away from the domes. Yeah. Maybe I don't want to be there. Maybe I'll just hang out over here. Yeah. This seems nice and safe. Stand in the fire. I'm gonna do that to Larxene. Gotta keep it interesting. Why do you think I'm doing this with 3 people? Hey, game, can you give me something aiming that's not earrings? That would be amazing. Oh, here we go. Our only hope lies in the Crystal Tower, though it did not yield its secrets easily. Even opening the doors was a monumental undertaking. Without the Founder's data logs and the NOAA reports left by the Scions of Sons of St. Koinek, we would never have stood a chance of succeeding. None of us were prepared for the spectacle that awaited us when we first stepped into the tower. To be surrounded by the marvels of a long-lost age took our breath away, and there, at its center, we found him. Oh no, Fairy's open just in time for me to be doing the last dungeon of the night. Very fair. It means you don't have to stress about it if you have to go to work tomorrow, and if you don't have to go to work tomorrow, it means you don't have to, like, worry about getting up early enough to log into Fairy and then go back to bed or whatever. Almost done with Dawntrail side questing. Very nice. I'll read this lore after we kill everything. I'll catch up with them. Our research into the Emperor's throne is almost complete, as we now understand the methods used to open a doorway to the world of darkness, otherwise known as the 13th. However, this is only the beginning of our plan. Even if we find a way to the first, it is already too late to prevent the Umbrella Calamity. For that, we must travel not only to another world— For that, we must travel not only to another world, but another time. Thankfully, the data logs gathered over the years detailing battles with various primals pointed us in the right direction. This bird is bullying me. There we go. Yeah, no, that, like, they started doing that in Shadowbringers, and it's been so nice. I know my memes. I know this is one of the ones that they do in the dance. I'm actually gonna... I'm gonna bio while we're in the middle of an ad break, which we are about to enter, so I will be right back. All right, we're in the middle of an ad break, but welcome back. So what's up, guys? Oh yeah, have I gotten anything? Of course not. All right. And welcome back, commands, everyone. All right, before we jump into the boss, we're gonna read this Ironworks data log 4.5. Just as we thought the pieces were in place, we came to the realization that traversing time and space has its difficulties. It is one thing to possess the technology necessary to enable such a feat, quite another to actually perform it. The interdimensional rift, as it was called in the founder's stat logs, is what I can only describe as infinite chaos. To navigate it would take expertise far beyond our ken. There was, however, once a being capable of exactly that, the one known as Omega. And yet, despite all of the research carried out, the mystery of how it was able to cross the rift remains unsolved. This whole thing must be so weird to anybody who went into this not having done Alexander or Omega. Like, as somebody who's done everything, I cannot imagine, especially doing this dungeon and being able to appreciate it if you haven't done the normal, at least the normal raids. Someday I'll finish Quells. Okay, hang on. No. Ash, I'm gonna bully you. And by bully you, I mean, hey, guess what we're doing on Thursday? I'm probably not someplace I want it. Yeah, that was not the smartest choice on my end. What? I just need to check and see how far I can solo at level 100 before I fuck that. I know warriors can probably solo the whole thing, but I'm not a warrior main. Also, my bard is better geared. Unsinking the coils. Oh, you are also 100. Just go in and see if you can solo it. Or am I gonna have to bully you into doing it because the only way I'll do it is if I, like, force you to duo it with me? Fair. Honestly, Bard plus Red Mage might be better anyway, because T9 I'm still a little nervous about, but I'll experiment on my end to see. I haven't tried since I was, I think, like level 80, so. But that was also level 80, so, you know. Oh, fair. I mean, I thought you had Dancer and Red Mage at 100. It's more that you've cemented yourself in my mind as a dual main like me. So I just kind of assumed you had both. Fair. And I had to drag you by the ear just to make you do that. No, don't say it. I mean, yes, in the same way that a cat sits on you to make you feed them. I don't know why they think that works, because cat law also dictates I can't get up when they're on me, but... Also, hey, look at the name of this mob. Mark, whatever that Roman numeral is, Thermocoil Boilmaster. I forget what C, I know X is 10. I don't remember what L is, and I don't remember what... Why does it insist on giving me earrings every single time? Yeah, big number, obviously. You know what else I have unutilized space for? Bracelet and ring. At this rate, I'm gonna have to double check what the minimum item level for Eden's Gate is to ensure I can actually enter it. And that I'm not, like, actually legitimately under-geared. I mean, in theory, I should be fine. Okay, so these are the marked 425 thermal coil whatevers. There it is. Oh, item level. Okay, fair. 425. All right, I'm gonna have to double check when we get out of this cutscene. There's the bull. Okay, I'm good. I'm 434. Fair. All my adventures! Oh, there's Nero. And there's Sid and Raha and Rambros and the other sons of St. Pointet. I'm paying attention to the fight, I promise. Oh, I probably want to be, like, right here. No, Nero's my boy. He's just my little sinky man that I like to make fun of. When it comes to Nero, bullying is my love language. I do find the time freeze mechanic with this fight really, really cool. I think I'm still safe. I think this cozy little corner I'm in is okay. Yeah. Here is still safe. here? Here. This should be good. Exactly here, and nowhere else but here. This is my corner, nobody else's. Uh-oh. Here. Actually? Yeah, here. Oh. Uh-oh. Ow. And we clear. Although we may or may not have also made it so that even if Raha wanted to go back to his own timeline, he can't. Like, I've seen some people argue that, like, oh, the fact that he's still in our timeline is proof that he can't go back. I'm like, no, it's proof that we fucked up the method that he used to get here, and now even if he wanted to, he wouldn't be able to. I mean, there's also the fact that he's currently physically bound to the Crystal Tower, but even if that weren't the case... Excellent work. Not only did you reveal the cause of the ethereal fluctuations, you were able to remove the threat entirely. Thanks to you, the researchers have already completed their preliminary observations. Their findings were somewhat surprising. The Crystal Tower appears not to have been created by the Ronkans or any other known civilization. Its origins are veiled in mystery, much like the Exarchand yourself. Forgive me, it is not the time for idle speculation. We have, however, recovered an artifact, though its purpose is unclear. It may even be purely decorative. Alright, I'll take a look at it. Have you ever encountered anything like this? Oh, yeah. What do you have to say? This has come to carry out our plan. This will be my last recording. With the tower activated and the temporal displacement apparatus online, all that remains is to throw the switch and pray. I'm sorry, I truly am. I wish there was another way. But you are the best chance of success, our only hope. Your gift will allow you to become one with the tower and survive the journey through the time and space. Were our technology as advanced as that of the Elegans, perhaps we could have gone with you. Alas, it was not to be. But when you are finally reunited, all of the hardship, all of the sacrifice will have been worth it, I'm sure. Promise me you'll spare a thought for those you leave behind. And we'll be thinking of you, too. For as long as this world lasts, though I fear it will not be for much longer. This is Biggs, third of his name, 18th president of Garland Ironworks, signing off. May the 12 be at your side, Grahatia. A person's voice coming from a machine? To be honest, I cannot make head nor tail of it. Do you have any idea what that was about? Even if I told you, you wouldn't believe me. Yes, I can tell that you know more than you're letting on. Very well. I will not begrudge you your secrets. The one thing was clear, even to me. The people who left the message were facing a great catastrophe. They placed their faith in the Crystal Tower, in much the same way we have done ever since the Flood of Light. There, hydrated. Oh, stretching too? Okay. You guys had better also be stretching and hydrating. Our prayers for salvation were answered when you and the Exarch returned to the night to us and freed us from the terror of the Sin Eaters. I sense that this was all made possible by those people from a long time ago, or from a time long forgotten. We should do our utmost to learn more of them. Perhaps the researchers will uncover more of these messages. In any case, you have performed admirably in service of the Crystarium. We may have need of your strength and guidance in days to come. Until then, fare you well. I have eaten today, goddamn! I hope by 10 o'clock at night I've eaten. All right. Society quests. Maybe I should do society quests on Red Mage. Oh, that's upstairs. Whoops. Okay. A pink pixie? They are. The pink pixie appears to be spying on some children. It happened again. I had another scary dream. Me too. In mine, a bunch of toys became a monster and chased me all over. What? I had the exact same dream. This can't be a coincidence. The pixies. I'll wager they're behind it. Those beings in El Mega, the grown-ups say we must never go near? Children? Yep. Aye, them. Mammy said that, if you're naughty, they'll come into your dreams and drag you off to a world of nightmares. Truly? Oh no! I haven't been doing my chores. I must hurry home and finish them. Oh, poor little me kitten being bullied. The pixies aren't bad. Also, there we go. It seems they were right. What a dilemma this is. And to think that they pin the blame on us. We like fun dreams, not scary ones. Humph. I'll have no mischief on my watch. Ah! Give a pixie a fright sneaking up like that. And how can you even see me anyway? Wait, I know you. You're the new King Zeppling. I've been wanting to meet you ever since forever. Shizune is your name, is it not? My name is Tierbeck, and I'm the leader of the Dream Spinners. Oh, yes, I'm an expert at spinning dreams, and for this they call me the Weaver. Though weird and eccentric are often thrown around too. But whatever others say, there's no place I love more than children's fun-filled dreams. But there's a problem. We've recently been shut out of the dreams. At around the same time, I received word that children were being racked by nightmares. I came here to investigate, and it's just as I had feared. Oh? Ah! I suppose a few things bear explaining. Simply put, someone's trying to ruin our precious Liam Meg, the Garden of Dreams, and they must be stopped. You know, this problem concerns immortals as well, and as an upstanding member of your kind, it pains you to see your fellows suffer from nightmares, doesn't it? It does. But of course it does, and that's why you'll lend me your aid. Without further ado, then, let's solving this problem. Come with me to the place called Solon, west of here. They're going to rendezvous with another, or we're going to rendezvous with another ally. All right. Voluntold once again. I love it. What's that quest? Hang on. Oh, that's to start Eden. Okay, we'll worry about that tomorrow then. Fort job. They are good at voluntelling, but also the Warrior of Light is very good at being voluntold. It's not just the pixies. Also, I know it was a glitch at the beginning of this expansion, but I still think that they should have made it an RNG thing where sometimes instead of seeing Eureka, this mount made us see, A, I think it would have been cool if we had been able to see different areas of Eureka and not just Hydatos all the time. B, it would have been cool if it was, like, randomly, sometimes very rarely, the other Ozma. There they are. Oh, you came! You really came! It's truly what they say. The king's sapling is as kind as she is strong. Someday you will finish, Eureka. Right then, our allies should be around here somewhere. What kind of ally are they? In case you were wondering, it's a Porksy. Those pig-like familiars, and one that has a fondness for nightmares. My Numo acquaintance who alerted me to the strangeness in the children's dreams that sent us to aid us. Did someone say nightmares? Sniff, sniff. It's so cute! And a lot bigger than other Porksies I've met. Oh, it's enormous! Well, of course I'm enormous. It would be impossible to contain all my cuteness otherwise. Nor your vanity, it seems. Ah, but where are my manners? Azeltude, Dream Devourer Extraordinaire, at your service. You show me a nightmare and I'll show you a feast. Snort. Now, you will be wondering, what is a familiar doing without its master? Well, by virtue of the hat that my creator bestowed upon me, I am now my own master. Yes, you're no ordinary Porksy. Good for you. Now, I trust you know about the trouble that's afoot. Oh, I more than know about the mass nightmares that have been plaguing mortals. I already have a suspect in my sights. Truly? In my investigation, my investigation leads me to believe that a certain pixie bereft of color is our culprit. Of late, they have been sighted fluttering about, most suspiciously in the vicinity of the Pig in hat, yep. Bereft of color? How unusual. Now, this pixie has the ability to manipulate dreams directly, without even entering Meg. With such power, they could seal away the garden's gates completely. What? But to be able to do that, you have to be at least the equal of Titania. That is troubling. Snort. You're confused, mortal, and small wonder. But rather than trying to explain, it would be quicker to simply show you. After all, by keeping company with the Weaver, you've already stepped into the place between dreams and reality. Come. Here? Close. Ah, here we go. As far as I know, Porksies can't hide themselves from mortal sight. If the little girl wakes up and sees Ezel slavering over her, she's liable to get a good fright. Do you see that little girl over there, moaning and muttering in her sleep? The stench of a nightmare pervades her, unnatural in its potency. Please give me back my doll. It's all I have left of Mother. From what I know, the child is an orphan of Holminster Switch. Though she was adopted, she struggles to fit in with her new family and feels alone. Tell me, mortal, in what times do you experience nightmares? Oh boy, when don't I experience nightmares? Do you know what I've been through? All men are driven by certain needs. When severely deprived of a need, their hearts come to harbor a void in which torment quickens. This torment then assumes terrible forms in dreams and takes root in the dreamer's heart. Tragic enough that this little girl lost her mother, but she also had her doll, her source of solace, taken from her by her stepmother. It is a heartrending tale. Truly heartrending. Oh, the stinky sweet aroma. I can't resist it anymore. I'm going to look away. If you'll excuse me, friends, it is time for me to do what I do best. Slurp. Oh, not yet. I thought we were doing a fade to black before it feasted. Yes, very flavorsome. Oh. And now the child is free of... Got a tummy ache? What's the matter? The nightmare. It's richer than anything I've ever eaten. Oh, my belly. I think I'm going to throw up. Great. Can you aim it away from us? What? You can't. We'll be back to where we started. Leave that child alone. Huh? Where? You? Who are you? Judging by your color, you're not from Lita Laran. Who am I? I suppose Anlad would suffice for a name. So, Anlad, you have lots of power, that much is plain. Are you the one plaguing the children with nightmares? Plaguing? We simply share in each other's misery. That child understands me, understands my loneliness, that she might be my friend, and mine alone. To be fair, there's a reason for the color for Anlad's coloring. There's nothing you can do. No mere familiar can remove the dream I've sown. Even if it could, the dream will always return, for the child's own heart embraces it. Not good. If she can't break free of the dream's hold, her mind will inevitably be consumed. She will die. Ah! What a pain this is. It doesn't matter to me so much what happens to a few mortals, but it does bother me to have our precious garden ruined. How noble. I hate to use my powers this way, but I have an idea. If it's the child's own heart that embraces the nightmare, then we'll just have to change it. Huh? Ezel, can you bring that nightmare back up? Or you can bring that nightmare back up. But first, we have to get somewhere far away from here. How very pixie? Yeah. Shizune, I need your help too. Come on. Alrighty. And we're just gonna leave this unconscious child on the ground near the pixie that's like a threat to her? Why? Why must you torment me? Now then, Shizune, for better or worse, you're about to see why they can call me the Weaver. Here I go. inside me? This is where you come in, Shizune. Vanquish that nightmare creature. Thank you! Somebody else who appreciates how cute these things are. Well, time to kill it. I know he just wants a friend. But, like, he can make lots of friends in the great beyond. Huzzah! You did it! And my belly is right as rain again. You truly are strong. The king chose their sapling well. Now then, your victory will have changed the ending to the child's dream. She'll awaken feeling as though she has conquered her fears. Had you not felt that nightmare, it would have inevitably find its way back to the child. Absolutely done, Shizune. Right, let's hurry back to Solon and see how she fares. Azil and I will hide and leave them talking to you. Okay, but can I, like, bitch out the girl's stepmother for taking her doll away from her? Here Beck says I'm liable to frighten the little girl. But this can't be true, surely. These adorable ears and snout, these whims and curves. I was designed to delight. You're also a giant flying pig. Go! See how she is. Hey there, kiddo. How you doing? Huh? Where am I? Did I fall asleep? Thanks for waking me up. There you are. I've been looking all over for you. Mother's worried, so hurry up and go home. But, brother, I'm sorry. It seems I dozed off. Oh, wait. There's something I want you to know. It's been lonely. I didn't know how to fit in. What to say and what to do. What's this all of a sudden? You haven't so much as spoken a dozen words to us before, much less talked about your feelings. I mean, your mother took her doll, so, like... I know. I was too scared to. And I don't know why, but I feel I have the courage now to say how I feel. There's one other thing. The doll. It was a present from my mother. She gave it to me so I wouldn't be lonely. Is that the way of it? I'm sorry. I didn't realize how important it was to you. I only meant to tease you is all. Wait, was it her stepmother or her stepbrother who took it? Maybe I misread. I'll give it back, all right? So come on, let's go home together. Am I misremembering? I thought it was her stepmother who took the doll. It seems you've been watching over my sister. Thank you. Please take care, and see you again. I'm gonna have to check my dialogue log now. That went rather well. Mortals are surprisingly impressionable things. I see. By eliminating the child's nightmare, we wrought a positive change in her reality, thereby eliminating the void in which her torment resided. Something unlawed appeared to be drawn to the torment in her heart. With it gone, they have no more reason to plague her. And with that, we may begin reclaiming our precious Lee Meg. No matter what, I'll keep it safe. I promise you, Titania. Teehee! You're even more adorable when you're confused. For now, let's just say you've done me a great service. By way of thanks, it's only fitting that I invite you to our playground. Come to Little Laran and seek out my friend, Thon Sol. They'll show you the way in. Having played an instrumental part in your success, or in our success, it goes without saying that I'm invited as well. Sure. Okay, event. Go back. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Wait. Oh, stepbrother! I'm stupid. I misread. Okay, what they said was, from what I know, the child is an orphan of Home Minister Switch. Though she was adopted, she struggles to fit in with her new family and feels alone. Tragic enough that this little girl lost her mother, but she also had her doll, her source of solace, taken from her by her stepbrother. There we go. Beat up the child. I mean, it looks like he learned his lesson by having his sister tell him off, so I think we're all good. I thought it was the mother who took it. That's what I get for, like, not paying close enough attention when I'm reading. Ah, Shizune, I presume. I've been expecting you. You should know it is quite risky for a mortal to enter the Garden of Dreams while wide awake. You might not be able to fall asleep ever again. That could be interesting too, I suppose. Anyway, by order of Tierbeck, one of the esteemed founders of Lee Meg, I bid you welcome. Yeah, let's go! Yeah, it is almost 11. Also, Pumpkin! Thank you for the sub! 5 months? Jeez, has it really been that long? Oh. No, wait, I don't want to leave. I want to walk around here. I forgot how dreary this place looks in the beginning. Welcome, Shizune, welcome. You stand within an illusory space created by our magics. Normally, it is filled with fun things, but it's been empty like this since the gates were sealed off. The gates lead to the dreams of mortals in various regions of Norvant, you see. They allow us to interact with dreams, to shape them, and relic in them. Sniff, sniff. A sinister magic hangs over the gates. The work of Anlad, I shouldn't doubt. So it seems. How did you get in here? Why, Thonsol showed me in, of course. And even if I weren't your designated or distinguished guest, my cuteness doubtless would have won them over. Snort. You're not nearly as cute as you think you are. But all right, you can stay. Now, where was I? Something about dreams and rollicking? Right. With that little girl freed from her nightmares, I sense that the magic over the gate has weakened, slightly but surely. This is because Anlad has lost interest in the girl. I'm sure of it. We should be able to open one of the gates again, the one leading to the lake or to Lakeland. I grasp the situation now, but I dare say our mortal friend is confused. Permit me to summarize it all for her benefit. Anlad has identified mortals across Norvant who strongly share their torment, and planted nightmares in them. In order to prevent interference, they sealed off the gates to the locales beyond. These mortals under Anlad's hold have spread their influence to those around them, giving rise to the phenomenon of mass nightmares. Pixies do things for fun. Anlad seems different. It is quite a mystery, indeed. Indeed, knowing Anlad's motivation will be the key to our efforts. And rest assured, I shall continue sniffing about for answers. Snort. Alright, that's enough talking. Let's do something fun for a change. Shizune, I'm going to lend you my power. What I want you to do is stand before the gate yonder, and reach out to it, while holding an image of Lakeland in your mind. Alright, I can try. I do love, like, when we have a zone like this and we get to change it little by little as we progress through the quests. I'm really excited to see what they decide to do for that, for, Dawn Trail. Hey, we turned the lights back on. With that, we've reopened the first gate. We only have a few dream bubbles, though, so we can't do much here yet. The bubbles hold the memories of mortals' fun and happy dreams. They're used to fill our garden with all sorts of delightful things, and we can never have enough of them. On that note, we could still use your help, Shizune. We went through a lot to reopen the gate. We have to make sure that it stays open. Sure. By freeing the little girl and Solon from her nightmares, you and yours have reclaimed the dreams of those in Lakeland. Tierbeck appears eager to restore Liameg to its former fun-filled glory, and for this they require your aid. So, this is the Garden of Dreams. I've been wanting to visit for a long time. Right, let's continue this back outside. I'll arrange it so you can always return here. Just let Thon Sol know whenever you want to come and go. It's funny, you can kind of see the divots where there's, like, structures that end up getting added later. If you know where to look. Oop. Anyway, let's see if we can... Aw, leaving already? You ought to stay and play a little longer. I also like this place, and like I said, I love the society like unique zones like this and the one from Endwalker. Endwalker one was very satisfying. I just wish we could have explored more of it. Okay, let's see if I can finish this quest before the ads start. My mind races, Shizune. If an illusory space such as Leah Meg can exist, who is to say there aren't more? Well, there you have it, Shizune. Leah Meg. And ad. So we're gonna chill out and finish this quest after the ads end. But yeah, I mean, I've always thought it was cool ever since Heaven's Word. I mean, they kind of did it a little bit in A Realm Reborn, but only with the Ixals. But, like, I've always loved it since Heaven's Word, the way they make the area that the Society quest takes place in evolve as you progress. It's especially cool with stuff like this and, the Endwalker one, where it's just, like, a complete blank slate, empty space that's separate from the normal overworld that you get to, like, shape. It does make it feel like you're making a difference. That's what, like, I really wish that they would go back, because in A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Word, Mordona and Idleshire, as we see them now, are not how those zones looked when they were first added to the game. And I kind of wish that they would go back and, like, bring back those old appearances and then have your MSQ progress affect the appearance of those zones. And then, like, maybe tied how Foundation looks based off of your quest progress in there, too. Because it is it's a shame that newer players don't get to experience that. But B, like, when you first get to those zones, they very much, like, in the quests are like, yeah, this place is super run down. And then you look around at Idleshire, and it's a functioning city-state, basically, of goblins and humans. And you're just like, really? But that's because, like... Hang on. Let me see if I can find screenshots or something. Like, I know people have made YouTube videos of, like, a time-lapse of those zones and what they looked like back in the beginning. But yeah, like, especially... Oh, welcome back from ads, everybody. I'm bitching about the fact that new players don't get to experience OG Mordona and Idleshire, and how I think that they should go back and have those cities get built up based off of your MSQ progress. Kind of like how the, Allied Society zones get built up based off of your Allied Society quest progress. Anyway, let's continue with Tierback. Well, there you have it, Shizune. Leah Meg. It's a bit bare at the moment, I know, but we'll collect more dream bubbles and we'll fill the place with fun things again. What of the gates to the other regions? Shouldn't we try to reopen them as well? Oh, we should and we will. But first, we need to focus on the one that's already open. As it stands, Lakeland is still vulnerable to Onlad's influence. In order to keep them and their nightmares away, we must keep the mortals happy. By filling the region with lots of fun dreams. So you see, Shizune, there's still much to be done. Won't you keep helping us so that the mortals and pixies can have a place to play together? Yeah, sure. As long as you don't play tricks on me. Thank you, Shizune. Rest assured, I wouldn't dream of playing tricks on you. After all, I'm a good Titania-fearing pixie. Without further ado then, let's get to work bringing smiles to the people of Lakeland. For your part, I want you to gather lots of dream materials. Items that we can enchant to use to rebuild Leah Meg. Lakeland is home to many lovely orphans, so objects that would alleviate loneliness would be ideal. My thanks in advance, Shizune. Yep, just leave it to me. I too shall continue my investigation. This Porksy will not hover idly by while stomach-churning nightmares plague the land, Snort. And that gives me friendly with the pixies. Has this place already changed at all? I can't remember. Because usually the areas change... No. Okay. Usually the areas change when you finish the quest, but I think with these areas, it happens in the middle of it. Kind of out of necessity. Alright, I will come back to do quests off-stream. Tell me, Shizune, what sort of dreams do you see? If you wish, I can show you the most delightful dreams. Unless you prefer something fiendish. Hee hee. Lest you wonder, my creator named me for their esteemed teacher, who is said to be a hermetic of unrivaled skill. I should like to meet them, but apparently they are no longer in Elmeg. I mean, they may not even be around anymore. Okay. Next one. Who's ready to scree? Hey, Ashtola, bye, Ashtola. The woman before you looks off into the distance with a visibly fretful expression. Oh, hello there. You're the sweet young lady staying with the Master Matoya, are you not? I've been meaning to thank you for looking after my boy that one time. His name's Valid. You remember him, don't you? He's always running around with his friend Quinfort. You know, the one who so much enjoys hearing the sound of his own voice. Why, just moments ago, he rushed in here, then went dashing off, shouting about how he'd made a discovery of staggering import over in Fano. Valen, bless his heart, went running after him. I know these parts aren't as dangerous as they once were, and Quinfort apparently has made some friends among the Vis. But still, I can't help but worry. Would you be so kind as to follow after them, and make sure Valen doesn't get into anything over his head? You can tell him his mother sent you. Let's see here. They are over in Fano. Yeah, I wish Feo would check in on me on the source sometimes. Sure would be nice if the writers remembered they exist. How many times must I tell you, Valen? When the will of the wood summons me, I must heed its call. For the last time, Quinfort, would it kill you to actually explain yourself before you go dashing around the forest like a madman? What nonsense do you speak, Valen? The Keeper of Whispers would never be so insolent as to keep the gods waiting when they would share with me their wisdom. Why, the mere notion is preposterous, blasphemous even. Hey guys, what, have you tried kissing? Shizune! Whatever are you doing here? Looking for you. Your mother sent me. My mother sent you? Dear heavens, I'm sorry for dragging you into this. As you might suspect, Quinfort's ranting and raving about the will of the wood again. When he ran off shouting about prophecies, I simply had to follow along to make sure he didn't get himself into any trouble. The Vice said we were welcome at any time, of course, but would it kill the man to be a bit more circumspect? Oh, that reminds me. Whatever happened to that squirmy little fellow that Quinfort, for whatever ungodly reason, believes to be the Great Serpent of Ronka? Does it still travel with you, or did it get squished somewhere along the way? Hey, funny you should mention. How do now? What ignorance is this, Valen? The Divine Protector has returned to slumber in its nest deep in the heart of Raktika, from which it speaks to me in my dreams even now. Scree! Hey there, little buddy. Oh, great one! Is it truly you returned to grace your loyal servant with your presence in this time of need? Truly, the wood has answered my pleas. If the Great Serpent has been with you all this time, Shizune, I can only imagine what sort of dreams he's been having. And yet, as skeptical as I am, the Vice seem to put stock in his visions. If there's even a hint of truth to them, who knows what we're in for? Praise be to the Scree indeed. I know, my good friend, for I have seen it 1,000 times in my visions. This venerable forest is on the verge of entering a new age of harmony, for the Great Serpent shall let out a mighty cry, and in so doing summon forth they who did serve the great Ronka in times of eld. Verily, the arrival of the heirs to wisdom ancient and true is nigh at hand. Now is the time. We must follow where the Great Serpent leads, and in doing so, lay claim to a great future. Quinfort, you're not again. I am sorry to impose, Shizune, but would you mind helping me go after him? There's only one path forward through. Shouldn't be too hard to find. This away? He must be around here somewhere. Where could he be? Look over there in the flower bed. Someone's there. Yeah, they're just little guys. A rat who speaks? What are you, and why do you trespass in our sacred forest? Answer me, or we will be dining on rat stew this night. Ye gods! Oh, do have mercy! I assure you, yes, most assuredly, that we come in peace! Put down your arms! If my visions speak true, and I have never known them to speak otherwise, this mousy fellow and his diminutive companion are none other than the descendants of a proud Ronkan tribe of old. You're from Slitherbow, yes? One of the so-called Knights Blessed? There you are. I swear, Quinfort. Do you take pleasure in driving me mad? Hey, don't king-shank the man. Forgive my friend. He simply cannot control himself sometimes. I promise you I'll give him a stern talking to when we get home. Now, Quinfort. Friends of the Ally of Ronka, are you? You're quite bold, or quite foolish, to rush forward before the spear point of a Vice as you did. And who, or what, is this one? I have not seen him or any of his ilk before, and yet you say he is a descendant from a proud tribe of Ronka? Most assuredly so. For I did foresee his coming in a vision granted to me by none other than the great serpent itself. Ah, baby! Scree! Scree? Scree! So cute. Look, Father! There's 2 of them! Kickern? Here? So dapper, so fancy, you love. Kill what? I fear you must be mistaken. But this is understandable. After all, my people have lived in hiding for generations. Few, if any, of those on this outside are familiar with our kind. Alas, how far our noble tribe has fallen. A most suspicious encounter this is. For a friend of the Great Serpent is a friend of ours, yes? Pray, my good sir, do enlighten us as to the name of your most ancient and venerable tribe. Ahem. We are the Qatari. You call us an ancient and venerable tribe, and I cannot deny that we are very much that. The Qatari? That is a name I have heard from my elders. And yet, I was told that the last Qatari vanished 100 years ago. Those of us born after the flood never paid the stories much heed, but you say that we truly stand before a Qatari in the flesh? However it may be, it is clear that the ally of Ronka and her friends mean us no harm. Let us put down our arms. Father and I are artifact in our past, or of our past. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. I forgot. This character has some words, or troubles with words. Some words with troubles. Father and I have come in search of a great artifact of our past. Great stones buried deep in a cave by his father's fathers. How many fathers were there again, Father? Scree! Chakral, have you forgotten your manners? It would be untoward to introduce ourselves to our honored new friends. I am Katarl Natal, of the Qatari. And this is my foolish son, Charcoal Kodal. Do forgive us for our impropriety. Yes, do forgive us for our impropriety. For nigh on a century, our tribe has made its home in the shadow of the light, deep in the forests on the far side of Katana Ravel, by the rushing waters of Raktika Falls. We did not always hide in the darkness. This place we now stand was once our home. Then came that fateful day when the skies were flooded with light. Facing certain doom, our forebears fled the forests, but not before a band of the bravest gave their lives to store away our greatest treasures for safe keeping, with the hope that one day their children's children might unearth them anew. These are the artifacts of which my son spoke. The Qatari Stele, mighty stone monoliths engraved with the accumulated knowledge of our people in its entirety. Of course! It is precisely as I saw in the visions the Great Serpent bestowed upon me. A proud and ancient tribe of scribes and scholars, the stewards of knowledge of ancient Ronka. Oh, you are most insightful, my friend. Indeed, we were once known as the stewards of note, a title that fittingly describes both our duties as keepers of written knowledge and the surpassing aptitude with which we pursued the task. Our ancestors served proudly as scribes and scriveners for many a generation of Ronkan emperors. It is the role that came quite naturally to our people. For you see, we are not blessed with the longer lifespans of your kind. Thus, from our earliest days, we have been most meticulous about recording and the happenings and learnings of our lives in precise and painstaking detail. The Qatari stelae, or more specifically, the carvings and etchings that grace their surfaces, represent the summation of all the knowledge and wisdom we have acquired over the years. They represent, one might say, the collective memory of our people, passed down through the ages, from generation to generation. Long have we dreamed of returning here to search for our stones, or for the stones, and reclaiming our legacy. And yet, nasty, nasty sin-eaters and worse stood in our path, making the journey far too perilous to even attempt. Then, one day, the skies turned dark. I trembled in terror, but next thing I knew, the great serpent was hopping and squirming beside me. He told me that a path through the rabble had been cleared, and we were free to go home at last. Precisely. And so it was that my boy and I received the blessings of our fellow Qatari, and became the first of our kind in generations to return to this part of the Great Wood. Unfortunately, we were immediately set upon by all sorts of nasty creatures, forcing us to retreat and ponder our course of action. Where we came upon you and threatened you at spear point, pray forgive us, allies of Ronka. We knew not who you were, nor all you had suffered to arrive here. You intend to remain here in the Great Wood to search for these stelae of yours, was it? Worry not. We shall tell all Infano of you, that you are friends and not to be harmed. And with that, we must be on our way. Go in peace. Dear me, that was a close one, wasn't it? I was all but certain Charcoal and I were going to end up skewered. Were it up to me, I would have left the boy behind for his safety. But he is ever a curious one, and would hear nothing of it. I'm not a child anymore, father. I am all of 3 summers. Aw, adorable. 3? Why, when I was 3, I could barely walk straight. Oh, I do not doubt that is so, good sir. But for your people, the oldest of whom would be lucky, but for our people, the oldest of whom would be lucky to see 20 summers. Charcoal here is almost a Qatari grown. But enough about us. If I might change the subject, you know your way around the Great Wood, yes? I have reason to believe that our forefathers buried the stelae in a cavern that extends deep into the mountains near the Oxstellen Gap. Perhaps you might be willing to... Scree! Come, father, we must follow him. But of course, it all makes sense now. It is the great serpent who guided you here to us, and now, together, we must heed its clarion call. Say no more, great stewards of Ronka. It would be our honor to assist you in your noble cause. That is most kind of you, good sir. In that case, pray allow me to oblige. Let us follow where the Great One leads. Aw, our poor serpent seems to have gotten demoted. Sorry, buddy. He has a new favorite now. Look at this glorious, glorious blank canvas for us to fill in. Wonderful. His vision actually proved true. Now I'll never... wonderful. His vision actually proved true. Now I'll never hear the end of it. The mere sight of the divine protector, humbling itself so as to crawl on the ground, that its loyal servants may rediscover and reclaim their proud past. Why, it nigh brings a tear to my eye. And so we finally return to this place after 100 years. But what awaits us here? Here. The mere prospect stirs my heart and makes me tremble in anticipation. Also, hang on, something's missing. There. Scree! The serpent wriggles and writhes about excitedly. It appears most eager to see what lies beyond the sealed cave entrance. How dare he not be in my favorites? I mean, I've got to save room. Father, could this be the place? Let us see now. The mark on the cave's entrance appears to be an ancient Ronkan ward. This is promising and yet problematic. Do allow me to explain. We Qatari worship Oxtalan, god of the deed and the world below. Our forebears no doubt believed that if they sealed the stele deep within the bowels of the land, Dalan himself would watch over them and keep them safe until the day their descendants returned. Most fascinating. Your knowledge of Ronkan tradition is impressive indeed. However do you manage to know so much, despite your chronicles of history being lost to you for so long? Oh, did that say dead? I'm stupid. In my defense, it's almost 11:30. Okay, God of the Dead and that below. I think my brain was thinking, oh yeah, there's scribes, so like written word. Many ruins can be found near Raktika Falls, within the wood we have called home since the flood. We have made an effort to explore and excavate them as best we could, that our Ronkan roots would not be entirely forgotten. A most admirable goal, and one near and dear to my own heart, as well. For you see, I am one of the Knights Blessed, who traveled to these parts after the flood. I, too, have a deep personal interest in the beliefs and traditions of ancient civilization, that once flourished here. In fact, I have done extensive research looking into my own ancestors, and was pleased to discover that I can trace my lineage back to none other than the great sage Dwaddle himself. And Shizune here is a true ally of Ronka. Why, as the V's tell it, her coming was foretold by the last emperor himself. The descendants of Ronka and their allies reunited across the years? Oh, joyous day! This meeting must truly be a gift from the Great Serpent. I can vouch for Shizune here. She is the very woman who drove the Light Warden from these lands. As for the descendant of the great sage what's-his-name, I'd suggest you let at least half of his ramblings go in one ear and out the other. Could it truly be? But yes, our hero stands before us. We watched your battle in the Ravel from the shadows. The moment you struck down that beast of light, we knew that a new age was nigh. Oh, never have I seen such a gallantry and valor. Wait, you didn't recognize me right away? I saw the battle too. Never have I seen such gallantry and valor. Okay, but Valentry sounds like it could actually be a word. At any rate, my good sirs and madam, I am keen to begin the excavation, but I fear it won't be so simple. The warding seal here bars our entrance, and we will have to find a way to break it if we hope to proceed. If what I have gleaned from my research is correct, this will require an object of immense arcane power, a relic that will speak to the seal and convey that the Qatari have returned to claim what is ours. An object imbued with the mystical energies of the forest itself. Yes, an object with the glow of, as you always say, Father. I shall find it for you. Your enthusiasm is admirable, Chakura, but let us not get ahead of ourselves. This is a perilous place, and I have no intention of seeing you get snatched up by some terrible beast. And so I turn to the hero of the rabble and the son of Dwaddle. My good sirs and madam, might you know of someone who could aid us in our search? You can trust me, I'm a fisher. I don't know what that means, but it's funny. Oh, lucky day. Clearly you are not merely a hero on the battlefield, but a woman of many talents indeed. We would never be able, or we would be ever so indebted if you were to you if we could impose upon you just this once. It won't be just this once, don't worry. I know. Yes, we would be most indebted, my good sir. Or was it madam? Father, I can never tell which is which. It's madam. Enough prattling, Chakura. We must find a way to open this portal at once, that we might summon our fellow stewards here and begin searching for the stelae in earnest. O ally of Ronka, Katarl Natal of the Katari bows down and beseeches you. Will you lend us your aid and help my people reclaim our long-lost legacy? I promise you the debt will not go unpaid. I realize I ask much of you, and so soon after we met. Needless to say, pray take as much time as you require to consider our offer. Should you be inclined to offer your strength and wisdom to us, just say the word. Yeah, sure. Is there anything you can't do? No wonder Master Matoya is so happy to have you around. The descendants of the proud Katari emerged from the shadows to reclaim their legacy after a century. Mighty stone monoliths inscribed with wisdom of the ages. Why, I can just feel the curse of ancient Ronka stirring me to the depths of my soul. After the battle, when the skies went dark, I could hardly believe my eyes. After all, I'd never seen the, what's the opposite of day again? Oh, cutie. Scree! Yeah, okay, I'll do it. I am happy to greet you again, my good madam. What say you? Have you given any thought to my entreaty? The ally of Ronka has more important things to do. Oh, I'm so tempted. Sorry. I see. Well, that is a shame, isn't it? And here I thought we were getting on so well. But I forget myself. Of course, you are free to conduct your business as you see fit. Should you ever have a change of heart, my son and I will be waiting here, patiently. Okay, that was worth it. That was funny. Powerfully spoken, Shizune. Truly, this shall mark a new dawn in the annals of Ronkan history. As the great sage is my witness, I say, let the Katari rise to glory anew. We are truly in your debt, ally of Ronka. I entrust the vital task of finding an object with the glow of the Great Wood to you. As for where to begin your search, leave that to me, my long-snouted friend. Did you mayhap notice that the serpent your dear Chakura brought along has a rather distinctive pattern of scales on its most exquisite body? I have reason to believe that this pattern will indeed lead us to that which we seek. Scree! Hark unto the serpent's cry, and know that the points of light that glow amidst the stripes represent precise spots where the ether that flows through the Great Wood is most densely concentrated. Behold, here in the western reaches of Meal's Regret, conveniently marked by this slimy little scar, we can see that this what is doubtless a convergence of sorts. If anywhere it is there, we will find a denizen of the deep, whose scales are imbued with sufficient power to breach the seal. I might add that, if my encyclopedic knowledge of the forest fauna serves me well, these creatures are known to have a particular fondness for fruit worms. Aho! If the son of Dwaddle says it is so, then surely it would behoove us to pay heed. When you returned with the relic, pray let your curl see it once. I would have my boy gain first-hand knowledge of the wisdom of his forefathers. Okay. I could do the fruit worm thing, or... Do I still have them on me? Yeah, or I could just use the versatile lure. Alright, hold on. Fly over here. Alrighty. So this is where we need to go to fish. Yeah. Oh, let me turn the light on. There we go. And... much more comfy. Glowfish, perfect. Okay, you have a good night, Ash. Thanks for sticking by or with me for as long as you did. I'm just gonna unlock the dwarves and then call it a night. So that way I can start doing my dailies off stream. Here we go. This great serpent has spoken. Yes, it is clear to me as a clarion call from the heavens. Ancient etheric energy will be summoned forth, and the door shall open, revealing a pathway to great secrets of the past. I don't put much stock in Quinford's ramblings, but even a madman can stumble upon a fragment of truth from time to time. As for whether whatever you find will serve our purposes, I guess we'll just have to see, won't we? Scree, scree! The serpent wriggles and writhes about excitedly. It appears eager to see what lies beyond the sealed cave entrance. Have you had any luck in finding the relic we seek, good madam? I do not mean to hurry you, but I would very much like to get on with the excavation before I die of old age. Have you returned? And what's this? Do I see something glowing in your on your person? The scales of this ancient denizen of the deep exude an unearthly glow. Here you go. Why, it's beautiful. Oh, thank you, sir, madam. Or was it madam, sir? Now, father says I need simply point it at the door and... And there we go. My word! It opens! Oh, splendid! Splendiferous! I don't like heights, so I'm gonna stay back here. Splendiferous, indeed. Look, Father, the seal is broken. It has, Chakura. It has. And with this, after 100 years, we stand on the verge of reclaiming our legacy. But our task has only begun. There will be digging, yes, much digging, and delving. We must relay the triumphant tidings to our tribesmen and summon them here to assist in the excavation. Yes, from this day, the stewards will not rest until a new page in the annals of Qitari history has been writ. Do not worry, Father. I will work as hard as any steward to reclaim our legacy. Oh, Sir, Madam Shizune, you will help us in our quest, yes? I mean, I've been roped in now. Ah? Look at all the little guys! Sealed tightly for a century, the door to the ancient cave now lies open, and the Qitari excavation effort can begin in earnest. Good, Shizune. You must meet my mother. Mother will be running the camp and seeing that everything is in order. Isn't that right, Mother? Yes? My son speaks true. Reclaiming our history is about more than grand discoveries of ancient artifacts. There is much that must be done to ensure we can go about our daily lives in this place. And so I would call upon you for aid from time to time, if you would not be disinclined to help us. Sure, I'll help. For a price. Will the steward's excavation effort succeed? Will the lost stelae of the Qitari return to the light, that young Chakura might one day know the wisdom of his ancestors? Or are ancient secrets destined to stay forever enshrouded in darkness? Only the gods know. Find out next time on Shizune Ball Z. Alright, and that is the Qitari unlocked. And now, okay, let me see here. Of my crafters and gatherers. I guess I should do Alchemist. Because, like, I remember the Shadowbringers and, honestly, the Endwalker ones, too, role quests giving a lot of experience, but I don't know if they have scaled that back. And also, I want to make sure that I can do all the quests in one stream without having to stop to level. So, let's do... yeah, let's do Alchemist. And then we want to go to right. Yeah, to right. Huh? Wait. Oh, that's because that's not that's not Alchemist. I'm stupid. There we go. All by himself? I can't see that ending well. That's unexpected, to say the least. What's going on, guys? A Tomaran dwarf finds himself far from home. Far by Tomaran standards, that is. Hey guys, Booker my beard! You scared the life out of me! Sorry, not sorry? Phew! For a moment I thought you were a hobgoblin. Seems being so far from Tomra has got me jumping at shadows. Hold on. I know you! Do you? You guys all kind of look the same to me. You're the one who was helping Ronit. As for me, the name's Regit. I forgot to introduce myself before, but I was there when that little lad gave his first proper lolly-ho. What, you don't remember me? In all fairness, the fact that you're covered from head to toe in identical outfits does make it a little difficult to tell one dwarf from the next. What he said. Well, they have their ways and we have ours. Anyway, it's wonderful to see you again, Shizune. Regit was just asking us for directions. I'd almost forgotten about that. Actually, I was on my way to... what was it called? Crystal Town? No, that's not it. Something to do with crystals. Yeah, why can't I remember the sodding name because you drink too much? You see, Ronit is nowhere to be found. He did leave a note behind in Tomra, though. Yes, the letter. I have it right here. To whoever might be concerned, I'm off to the Crystarium to find my first and best friend, Shizune. If the chief asks where I've gone, just make something up. The automata will take care of my work, so he should have no reason to complain. Oh, and don't forget to feed them while I'm away. The coal, that is. Or with coal, that is. Bye! That's what it says, anyway. That boy may have mastered the fine art of a good old-fashioned lolly-ho, but that won't get him in very far in the Cryssaria, or whatever it's called. Yes, and even if the opening pleasantries go as planned, it's what comes after that where it matters most. He'd be the first to admit that polite conversation isn't exactly his forte. Since he went looking for Shizune, maybe the two of you could go and find him before he gets into or causes any trouble. That reminds me, will Ronit being away lead to any difficulties in the rock phosphate for Grodd arrangement between our villages? The Orehound ogre he built seems to be going about its work as normal, even without him there to operate it. So I think we'll be fine for the time being. Alright, that settles it. We're off to find Ronit. Although, I should probably point out that this is actually the first time I've gone more than a mile or so outside of Tomra. I'm counting on you, so please try to keep the mishaps and misadventures to a bare minimum. I make no promises. Do you know who I am? Not that I'm scared, mind you. Oh, not one bit. Without any further ado, let's make haste to the Christophorium. You were so close that time. Keep trying, buddy. I'm sure you'll get it eventually. And we wish you both a safe journey to the Crystarium. Thanks. Let's see here. Now, where? Oh, where? Oh, there. I've never seen so many people in one place. Unfortunately, not one of them is our errant engineer. Where could he be? I wouldn't be surprised if he's whimpering in some corner, wishing he'd never come here. With all these big folk walking about, he's probably scared one of them will trip over him. Well, slap me arse and call me a Fuka. You're the second honest-to-God dwarf I've seen in this morning. Really? So, where was the first? Over at the mean playing hide-and-seek by the looks of it. Or maybe he was just lost? That's him. It's got to be. Come on, Shizune. Let's go and nab him before he runs off again. I remember when dwarves were just something you'd only hear about in stories. But now I'm seeing them all over the place. Yeah, what a world we live in, right? Alright, so down the steps. Oh, I can probably take a shortcut here. Yep. Here we go. Can we spot him yet? Nope. Okay. So, this is the mean, eh? From the name, I thought it'd be full of scowling faces, but they all seem quite friendly. Anyway, where'd Ronit go? I don't see him. Ha! Found him! Where? Ah. Oh, buddy! So many of them, so sodden tall. I wish Shizune were here. Beep! Shizune detected. Hi. Shizune! What? Man down! Oi, watch it, short arse. You watch it. You okay? Some asshole walked into him. So, when you heard that Shizune was staying in the Crystarium, you came here looking for her? That's quite the journey for one so young. Getting here was easy. Starting conversations what's hard. Every time I try giving someone a good old-fashioned lolly-ho, they look at me like I'm a daft or something. Behind all that, you found Shizune in the end. Or she found you, more like. Come to think of it, why were you looking for her in the first place? It's simple, really. I always thought Shizune was just a, I don't know, helpful traveler or some such. But the chief tells me she's a hero who risked life and limb to save the world. Oh, yeah, that's me. When I heard that, I thought that's only right that I do the same. Trouble is, I'm not sure where to start. But I'm not going back to Tomura until I find a way to prove myself your equal. And while I'm not much of a fighter, there are other ways I can help those in need. Because unlike the rest of my village who can't think beyond their next pint of ale, I've got big dreams, ambitions. Now, there's nothing wrong with a well-earned drink or 10 after a hard day's work, but that's besides the point. How can you hope to compete with someone like Shizune? You might be known as the greatest warrior the world's ever known. Or seen. Which one did he say? I kinda... Yeah, seen. But there's one thing I can do better than you. Crafting. Actually... About that. Actually... Yeah, no, she's not quite this aggressive. Actually, I've been known to dabble in artisanry myself. What? You must be joking! Nah. Now there's a surprise. Had I known sooner, I'd have asked you to help around the mean. If you have a moment to spare, come and see me. I've all sorts of tasks lined up for a master of craftswoman. Will do. Trust me to make friends with one of the those annoying people who's good at everything. I suppose there's no need to make it into a competition, though. Why don't we, what's the word? Cooperate. There might be someone around here who needs our help. How about you, miss? Got anything that needs mending? Or maybe one of my patented automata can carry out a few menial tasks. Where to begin? I received a report a few days ago of a caravan of merchants being attacked by roving sin-eaters not far from Solon. While they were able to escape without any casualties, They had no choice but to abandon most or almost all of the produce they were transporting. I fear it's only a matter of time until it happens again. Is there anything you can do? Sin eaters? Look at that. This fetch-o-matic mecha toad might come in handy. A few extra spiky bits should do the trick. On second thought, it might take more than that. I'll need somewhere to use as a workshop to carry out some modifications. You mean to say you built these yourselves? It certainly is imposing. In a way only a wee-wheeled mechanical frog can be. Did that say we or three? I'm stupid. Three-wheeled. Oh my god. Okay. I'm finishing these quests and then putting myself to bed. Three-wheeled mechanical frog can be. Now there's a fine compliment if ever I heard one. I think. This example of dwarven engineering was lovingly crafted by a young Ronit here. He's a descendant of the great blacksmith Watts, and well on his way to becoming the pride of Tomra in his own right. Yes, judging by the quality of his work, I can see why. In fact, I have a proposal. If you're willing to lend us your expertise, we can arrange space for you to use as a workshop. Really? When I say space, that's essentially all there is. We'd planned to build a storehouse near the Ostal Imperative, but we had to divert our resources elsewhere, and it was never completed. It seems to me you'd put it to good use. After all, a friend of Shizune is a friend of ours. That's very generous of you, miss. I'll turn that place into a first-class workshop in 2 shakes of a newborn's beard. Oh, hang on. Let's see here. Just gotta go ahead and report. Chatbot, submit report, lock user, ban. There we go. And let me just go ahead and add this to my blacklist. In the meantime, excellent. I'll inform those at the Imperative so they aren't too surprised when automata start appearing out of the blue. I suggest you make yourselves known to Lorathia, who owns the land. She's a regular at the Clearmelt Springs, so try there first. Sounds like some meetin' and greetin' is in order. I reckon it'll go a lot smoother if you're there to cover for me in the likely event I put my foot in my mouth, or in it somehow. I also have no bloody idea how to get there, so lead the way. Yep, will do. I will give YouTube credit for one thing. I have not had the same kind of bot problem on YouTube that I have on Twitch. And the one bot problem I did have, I copied and pasted the message because they were all using the same message, and I just put it, like, I just blocked the whole thing, and I haven't had any bots from YouTube's side of things since. So, you know. Of course, now that I say that, watch me start getting bots on YouTube again. But yeah. Lightly boiled woman. Nothing better than a long soak in the springs, and Clearmelt has the best for melons around. It's a shame I can't have the whole place to myself. These hot springs look awfully hot. I'd go for a dip myself, but I'm worried my head would boil inside my helmet. Taking it off first is out of the question, obviously. Beep boop! As soon as I click on him, ads are gonna start. I know it. Shall I tempt fate? Oh, there they go. Alrighty, ad time. It should be the last ad of the night, though. So at least there's that. You know, I should do it the last minute. Refill my water. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Alright, so, like I said, as soon as I clicked on him, ads started. Honestly, I should have just sat and waited. But anyway, now the ads are over, let's continue. So this is Clear Melte. Funny name for such a bunch of rocks and a couple of ponds, if you ask me. More importantly, where's that Larathia person? You there, old crone! I'm looking for Larathia. You know where she is? Call me an old crone again, and I'll rip that silly beard off and shove it down your throat, you mouthy little gobshite. If it's a Larathia you're after, you're looking at her. What do you want? Buddy, you need to learn your manners. Catless sent you, did she? If she thinks you're alright, that's good enough for me. So tell me, what are you planning to make in this workshop of yours? And don't go thinking you can impress me with a load of technical jargon. I was an engineer myself, you know. I'm gonna modify this here automaton so that it can transport goods and keep them safe from sin eaters. Ha! It won't be transporting much of anything with those stubbly little arms, let alone fend off attackers. And even if it could store goods in its torso, by the time it's done windmilling into the bastards, all the wares will have been shaken to buggery. Good luck to the poor sods who have to sell that. Yeah, but the windmill's the best part. But the windmill's the best part. Ronnie, the old woman has a point, you know. Yes, the old, or I'll use, or less of the old, or I'll use that beard of yours to scrub the baths, with the rest of you still attached. I love her. So, we need a way to carry as much as possible while striking the sin eaters from a distance. That's it. Everyone, gather round. Wicked right. It's so old, the ink's probably the only thing holding together. The design's from the days before the flood, the brainchild of the great Watts himself. It's a self-propelled transportation device, armed to the teeth. I call it the Rollin' Tankard. Its thick iron shell keeps the cargo inside safe and sound, while the cannon blasts any attackers to smithereens. What an amazing coincidence that you've had the perfect solution in your pocket this whole time, even before you knew what the problem was. This ain't no coincidence. Ever since I found a bunch of blueprints in a tightly locked safe back when I was little, I've taken them with me wherever I go. Never know when Watts' ideas might come in handy. Of course, I'm not just gonna make one of these, oh no. I'll make a whole bunch of them, and send them all over Norvrant. Soon, everyone will see how great Dwarven engineering really is. But this only shows how it should look from the outside, with no mention of the inner workings. Are you sure you can pull this off? I'll bet my beard on it. And to be honest, Dwarven technology's come a long way since Watts' time. He probably didn't design the insides because there was no way to actually make something like this back then. Luckily, we've got my skills to bring Watts' ideas to life. I'll have a prototype up and running in no time. Listen, Ronnie, you're not the only one who knows how to swing a hammer around here. If we combine our efforts, it'll be ready even sooner. Cheers, mate. Appreciate it. I must say, I'd be interested to see how this all turns out. I'll let you use my land as long as you don't turn it into a smoldering crater. You won't regret this. But if we're to build a workshop, we'll need a few more pairs of hands. I'll head back to Tomra and round up some volunteers. Hold it right there. If this place is going to be overrun with dwarves, at least give me some way to tell you apart. How am I meant to know who's who if you all dress like that? Not sure if you realize this, madam, but we dwarves don't exactly have extensive wardrobes. But in the interest of a smooth running operation, I'll ask my friend Karut if there's anything we can do. Poof! So much for helping. More like bugger off back to Tomra and leave poor Ronnie to do everything by himself. Well, you're still here, so you can give me a hand instead. Let's go and take a look at this plot of land, shall we? That land used to belong to a relative of mine who moved to the Crystarium to get away from the Sin Eaters. Since then, I've been at a loss as to what to do with it. I'm not exactly inundated with potential tenants, as you can well imagine. Let's go! such a blank canvas and so unfinished. Excellent, excellent. Beep boop. Welcome to the workshop, or workshop to be, I suppose I should call it. Either way, this is where Watt's vision will become reality. Although, I have to admit, it's not going to be as easy as I've made out. Having you here does make the task seem less daunting, though. And even though I was a bit miffed at first to hear you're into crafting as well, stealing my thunder and all that, I'm glad we've got something in common. If you can lend a hand between whatever it is the Warrior of Darkness does to the rest of the time, it'd mean the world to me. So, what do you say, Shizune? Will you help me? What the world needs now is tanks. Sweet tanks. Of course I'll help. Phew! I was worried you was gonna say no for a moment there. Now, let's make some tanks. For that, there are a few things we need to get in order. We won't get much work done without something at least resembling a workshop. If you're in the mood for helping, maybe you could rustle me up a few concoctions? I've got a list of everything I need. Anyone who so much as brewed a pot of tea should be able to manage it, so I'm sure you'll be fine. As another example of my incredible foresight, I've already had the Petromatic Mechatoad collect a load of random, potentially very useful materials on the way over. This should be enough. If you somehow manage to bugger it up, don't worry. We've got plenty more. I'll be taking care of the rest of the preparations. So come see me when you're done. Alrighty. Society quests. Dwarf. Huh? Oh. There we go. Workshop supplies. Doesn't even need to be high quality, so I can hit some buttons. There we go. Here you go. All done. Let's see what you've brought me then. Contains vital pieces of the puzzle that is Ronit's workshop. Unfortunately, you are not privy to the details surrounding their assembly. Though rather than being some closely guarded secret, it is largely due to the fact that Ronit is hopeless when it comes to adequately explaining anything. Heh. I gotta say, I wasn't expecting it to be quite this good. Not showing off, are you? Me and the Mechatoad will take care of the rest. So you go and put your feet up for a bit. Don't want you taking all the credit now. Show it to us. Yeah. They're so cute. There you are. Welcome to Watt's, there you are. Welcome to Watt's Anvil. The two of you did all this? I can't believe it. Is that you, Ronit? Why, I hardly recognized you. Have you done something with your beard? You mean besides dyed it? Well spotted, Karut. According to the legends, Watts had a brown beard and white horns. Seeing as I'm his descendant, I thought I'd follow suit. I mean, that looks more like a redhead situation, but... And by that I mean orange. Solidly in the ginger family. Now that we've got a proper workshop, we can get started on making a prototype of the Roland tankard. To tell the truth, I'm not used to having this sort of pressure. Still, I've got you and the others here to do with the heavy essential tasks, so I'm sure everything will go exactly as planned. Sure. Speaking of essential tasks, I'll be handling the supply of the various parts and whatnot. So come and see me when you're ready to show us those skills of yours. Ronnie and his fellow dwarves have thrown themselves wholeheartedly into their newest enterprise, namely, to provide trundling death machines for the needy. Ruh-roh. Is someone there? Huh. Guess not. And that is the last society quest that we needed to unlock for tonight. So, thank you everybody so much for joining me tonight. If you haven't already, please hit that follow button. Follow me on... nice. Follow me on, subscribe to me on YouTube. It's a big help. I am working on stuff that I'm gonna start posting on there soon. Also be sure to subscribe on Twitch. We are doing a new thing as of this month where, the goal is to be at a certain number of subscribers by the end of the month. I'm trying to keep things sustainable, but incentivize you guys to stay subbed with me. Because I care more about sustainability than, like, fast growth that's gonna fall off. So, yeah. There is a poll in the Discord to decide what the reward to the community is gonna be if I am still at 100 subs by the end of February. The options are me unlocking and leveling up Blue Mage, me dipping my toes in one of the 2 MMOs I used to play before Final Fantasy XIV, which were Mabinogi and Vindictus. Us playing Phasmophobia, which is always a pantry favorite, or other, if anybody has other ideas that they want to, like, suggest. Whatever comes in second place in the poll will be what I'll do if I happen to hit 200 subs. So first place is 100 subs, which is my primary goal. 200 subs is the stretch goal. And yeah, thank you guys as always for your support. Reminder, if we can make it, like if we can complete the goal for the iPhone, I will play Subnautica for you guys. And yeah, in the meantime, I will be back tomorrow. We'll be playing we'll be continuing with Final Fantasy XIV. We will be doing Eden's Gate, which is the first tier of Eden. Minimum item level, no echo, 6 people. I'm probably gonna die a lot. I've never been very good at those raids. And then Sunday is gonna be crafting day. We are going to do all of the, crystalline mean quests. Maybe if we have time, I'll go into the Crystarium. Otherwise, I might save that for something special. We'll see. And then Tuesday we'll be we'll be moving on to 5.1. So Tuesday will be 5.1 MSQ. I need to figure out what we're gonna do Wednesday, and then Sunday will be the first Denier raid, which I will be doing on Black Mage because I lost a bet. I mean, you guys got me to 100 subs by the end of Shadowbringers, and kept me there. So yeah. In the meantime, Friday will be Friday Night Rights. And yeah. Also keep an eye out. New episode on Coffee should be going up soon. If you're not already a member on Coffee, be sure to become a Coffee Biscuit for $3 a month so that you guys can read my VTuber lore that I post on there. First episode is free. Everything else you need to be a Coffee Biscuit to read. But yeah, if you're just curious about Shizune's like initial origin story, though, that is also available for free on my Coffee. Everything else is just like her adventures and stuff, and maybe someday I'll incorporate that into stream stuff. When I'm like way further into the story, maybe if I ever have the resources for like a 2.0 or 3.0 or anything like that, that'll be like something that gets referenced in my story. We'll have to see. That's the fun thing about being a magical girl, is that like Sailor Moon had all sorts of different transformations. As her journey progressed. So, and I did take a lot of inspiration from Sailor Moon and Cardcaptor Sakura and Pretty Cure. So yeah, if you like magical girls, check me out. And that pretty much covers it. Friday Night Rights. Oh, I know how I got on that tangent. Hopefully I am on top of things. I should be. So Friday night, I should be back to working on my book. And yeah, until I see you guys again, I hope you have a good night, stay safe, stay healthy, and take care, and I will see you all tomorrow. Also, we need to find who to raid, so I'm gonna